Hi everybody, how you doing?
Hey, people.
So, uh, skipped last week, which was unfortunate, but had to happen. Feeling better now. Today is going to be an eventful session, something that's been building up for a good bit now, and that the party has been going through hell and high water to see through. You may notice that one of the people is currently absent from the lineup. Don't worry, she is here. Just she's got a mouthpiece. That in the form of Pebby over there. Lynn is over at Pebby's place, so we will be hearing from her, but she's we go on demand, I suppose. Now then, how is everybody doing today?
Chilling over here.
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay.
I think, therefore I am.
Indeed.
Have I done that joke? Have I done that joke already? I think I have.
Probably, but that's okay.
I think you did that last week, actually.
A good joke
Damn
bears
it.
repeating
All right, my bad.
until somebody eventually laughs. Anyway,
Jules still holds himself under the fires of Mount Doom.
it's okay. It's I think therefore I am being repeated is just that's just how the birds work. Considering that Chaiko is currently carrying one of those three-tongued birds. You know. Anyway. So, just as a quick recap. Last we left off, the party finally mentioned... Oh, hello, Crib. Thank you for the self-care. Unshrimp your spines. And if you have a drink, take a drink. So, last we left off, the party made it to the foot of the seat of the gods. A whole nation built on a mountainside. City-state, if you want to be pedantic. The mountain itself is radiant. Something noticed by all of you as you have drawn closer. The light is constant, oppressive even, for all of you who have found yourselves developing a sudden sensitivity to it. You feel burdened, you feel hot, you feel irritated. Perhaps it affects your mood, perhaps it just makes you physically uncomfortable. Perhaps it makes you sweat more than you previously would. What cannot be denied, though, is this whole mountain, in something that is uncharacteristic of other places you've been, is saturated with this holy energy. And it's you haven't been anywhere that has been this supernaturally charged, besides maybe those locust sites where the winter shrines were. But even those were just shrines. This whole mountain is heavy with this sacred aura, this sensation. The gods are very much here and they are watching. Even Siren can faintly make out shapes in the heavens and even on her shoulder. A nearly transparent azure hand resting on her shoulder. You were guided through the outer perimeter, inward to a secret passage that leads up through the mountain. Presumably up into further into the inner sanctum, as presumably leading a bunch of supernatural lepers through the streets of the most holy capital of the papacy may not be great for optics, nor would it be great for quarantine. So you guys get the back passage. You unload the cart. Well, you unload from the cart and you leave your weapons as per request on your vehicle. Your items, you were told, will be sanctified separately. It requires a far less involved ceremony. But you guys, you need to go into the inner sanctum, where they apparently have something prepared. Grim says, okay, but now you've made me imagine an economy of rural farmers who grow crystals that capture extraplanar energies for use in magics or even just containment. Aura farmers, if you will. Ah,
Kill them.
DM, can you kick that guy out of chat? Can you kick him out of chat?
no. I like Grim.
Damn.
He's on my wavelength. If anybody has my
Is
if
he-
anybody has my back in for puns, it's him.
You see, that's the exact reason why. I'm kidding.
I can't be completely alone. I need the validation. So the two inquisitors you've been led by. Well, one of them leads you further. The one with the half mask stays behind and is taking responsibility for your cart. You're being led through what was previously masked by an illusion, a small tunnel which is barely wide enough to fit you guys in single file. Clearly, this is not meant for comfort. This is meant for, or even for expediency, this is meant for clandestine operations. The Inquisitor in the wide brim hat and the loose robes conducts you all along, leading from the front in the admittedly rather dark passage, but all of you have no problem with this, as all of you have decent night vision now. Or at least one of you has very good night vision too. You don't struggle with the dark very much, and the priest, or the Inquisitor at the very front, holds up a simple medallion radiating light, which he uses to guide himself through. In relative silence, up a set of shallow steps that become progressively more steep. They wind this way and that, conforming to the inside of the mountain, the curvature of the rock. Passage working with the stone rather than barging through it. The stone itself is worked perfectly smooth. You run your hands along the wall. It's one solid, continuous wall. No bricks, no nothing. Seemingly carved right out of the mountain. And as the Inquisitor leads you through the tunnel, the walk up the steps goes for a while. Not 10, not 20, not 30 minutes. You're going for a solid hour. And then further. As the silence continues, perhaps there's some small talk between you as a group, but craning your neck around to speak to the person behind you is uncomfortable, and with the way the tunnel echoes, it becomes a little bit difficult to hold decent conversation, but it's still possible. And the Inquisitor will turn, at the very least, whoever is leading the front. I assume probably Arya, as he tends
Yeah,
to be
would
the
make
one
sense.
to take the fore on most things. He turns to you, the light of the medallion shining just past his shoulder, highlighting his face in an almost halo, leaving the side facing you cast in almost perfect pitch darkness. He turns to you, one eye not even visible. I understand. This must all be quite daunting. Do you have any questions? Any things you would like to know before the ceremony commences?
I suspect the less I know, the better.
Perhaps.
It's going to be a painful experience, isn't it?
I cannot say. Those we have purged in the past, some have made it, some have not. Some become free of the curse with almost no issue. Others, their bodies are racked with pain for months afterwards. It is, if nothing, obviously a deeply individual experience, so I cannot say. Do I expect there would be pain? Most probably, yes.
Let's go gambling, guys.
There are those who have suffered through the purgation and come out husks of their former selves. Perhaps too much of themselves were subsumed by the darkness before it was excised, taking too much of them with it. Perhaps they were not ready, not accepting. I cannot know. They cannot tell us. There are those who are still comatose. They lie within the stasis ward. Here within the capital. They are. I am sorry. It ails me much to speak of them. They are a testament to our imperfectness and that we cannot always succeed, and sometimes we fail. Anything else you might want to know? If nothing, perhaps you wish to know things about the papacy or hear the seat of the gods. Many pilgrims wish to know about what lies at the heart of the faith.
Yes, actually.
What questions do you have, sister?
It's just I've noticed that getting closer to this place and now being basically in it, there's and she kind of looks all around her. There's things in the air.
Things?
Yes, just fleeting images of hands and some floating things. I don't know how to really describe it. Are they guardians? Celestials?
Possibly. I myself, I cannot see them, though my faith, I think, is well tested. It is a rare gift to be able to see celestial guardians that hang above the citadel. If indeed you can see that,
Oh.
that is a rare gift.
I'm sure it's not a gift. I'm just and she kind of rubs her eyes. I'm sure it's an effect of the tea or something.
Perhaps. Should you make it through this, I believe the Pope would wish to speak to you on that. It is
Okay.
not. It is not quite a flight of fancy as you might think it is. It's not. Well, it is quite well known within the papacy that the Pope himself is one of such rare individuals with the ability to perceive the celestials. It is one of the criteria for being, well, the Pope. It is not as well known as we would like it. It is a topic of much contention, and there is much argument whenever there's a change of leadership. But the Pope is not always chosen by election. Traditionally, originally, for lack of a better word, the position of Pope was divine mandate. He was chosen as a speaker, the Celestials, to communicate the will of the gods down to the people. Though it was some 150 years since the last pope was chosen by divine mandate, divine directive. Pope Benedictus is the first in a century and a half to have been chosen by the heavens to represent them. Before that, every contemporary, every pope that was chosen before him was by popular vote. When the gods will not choose, the people should. But when the gods choose, listen. And you'll be... It is of some embarrassment to him. Well, not embarrassment. It irks him sometimes when people remind him that he was chosen from an office worker within Lilo. He was a quartermaster within one of the storage houses there. And supposedly he was up late one night organizing his paperwork, and 3 angels descended and named him Pope. And he will not tell many people this. But he told them no.
Well,
Anyway,
is that not a sign of humility?
indeed. I dare say that if I was one of the angels, I would have been even further impressed. Though it was, as he puts it, not as a result of humility, but because if he left his station, he had no confidence that anybody else within his structure would have been able to do his job as well as he could. Which is exactly why the angels wanted him for the position. Why they named him and said he had no choice in the matter. It is not something he speaks about much, but occasionally, whenever he's had a bit of the sacramental wine, he'll bemoan his position, though he still does the work and he does it lovingly. As he puts it, if he must do the work, he will do it correctly, properly. And we are very fortunate to have him at the helm. If not for him, the Inquisition would never have been reformed. It had been disbanded some 75 years ago. And it was his installation as Pope that eventually led to the Inquisition being made anew.
I see.
And we function as the safeguard against corruption within and without the nation.
That's a very interesting history. I appreciate you spilling the Pope's tea.
Oh, thank you for listening. It is not often I get to regale people with such things, but considering that the papacy wishes to take you all in some confidence and some trust, I figured this little bit was appropriate. Anything that is a true, proper secret, I clearly cannot tell you, but things like this do no harm. Personally, I am just thankful to be back within safe walls and within the papacy and within he knocks against the rock as he continues up the steps. The solid stone of the mountain that keeps us safe. Here, the Aerodine ingrates cannot touch us. Though they are faithful, perhaps to one god more than others. Even they will not cross that line without good purpose. They would have a very hard time doing so.
But have you had issues with them trying to invade? Because if they're religious, and you are as well, I don't see how they would have any reason to attack.
They are both faithful nations, but we do not agree on our faith. It is that commonality in faith, that we worship the same gods, and that we have the same core tenets, that has stayed much of the conflict that we would have had But there is a reason why Caligo has a wall and an army, where many of the other nations of the papacy do not.
Mm.
They are. Caligo is our main defense against Eridine should things go too far. They are the first stop. They are stops Eridine if they wish to try invading. And it has happened far in the past. There's been a tense peace for a good while now, but we do maintain some cordiality. Eridine stays away, seeing that we worship the correct gods, but they also know that if they were to try anything towards us, it would cost them far too much. Both of us stand to lose far too much in an open war. Such why the Inquisitions are so necessary for both nations. Small, targeted operations yielding the desired results that an army would struggle to achieve. It's also why I believe so firmly in our purpose. Ooh. Excuse me. They probe. We defend. We probe, they defend. And we see where each other lie and where our machinations may hurt the other. There's no mistake, Eridine and the papacy are not friends. They see eye to eye on faith on some matters, but the Pope is no fool. He sees that it's going to come to a head at some point, and this is just what happened in Bellafini. It's just the consequence of many years of build-up. It was extreme, but unfortunately, at this point, somewhat predictable. We certainly overreached ourselves a bit, extending the hand we did to you. But we believe in our mission. And Eridine saw it as a step too far.
Welcome.
That's where they removed me from the call. Okay.
Siren responds, well, I'm sorry that it's causing you trouble. You know, you're going this far just for us. But at the same time, I appreciate the fact that you did.
Anything worth achieving is worth fighting for, and in some cases hurting and suffering. We know what we are doing, and my only wish is that it did not come at the expense of the people. I mourn for the people who were caught in the fire, the guards who risked themselves for our sake, the citizens that were caught in the blast, all of them. I mourn for them and their families. But also,
As to him.
they will be in my prayers tonight. Before that, we must see our mission through. As the cost of whatever is happening with all of you, this deep curse that is more virulent than anything we've ever seen on the surface, somehow taking root in a single person, propagating through others, this is not something we've seen before. All other previous patient specimens, whatever you wish to call them, previously they were only simply recipients. They were cursed, but they were not themselves the source. Not only will this we, make no mistake, we stand to benefit from this. It advances our mission within the world. It keeps us safer. It makes us powerful allies. And also, it lends us potentially greater understanding of the deep curse, the deep darkness. So such we may have better combat it in the future. So we are not doing this purely out of the good of our hearts. Well, I wish we could. But all the same, everyone deserves saving, and that includes all of you. Whether you are faithful to the Triad gods, or to nothing at all, my belief and my faith is that all are worthy of saving. And I do
Well,
believe
thank you.
that others of my order and the Pope believe so as well. Now, the Pope is most certainly far more pragmatic than I am. He's driven much less by faith and much more by doing his job and doing it well. I'm very grateful that those line up. So yes, and it's with that, actually, that we come to the end of a hallway, or the end of the tunnel. Heavy-looking metal door that the priest himself he grabs one of the like the ring handle of it. He goes to pull at it. He goes, oh dear. He rattles it a couple of times. It would seem that this door has gone far too long without use.
Sticky?
Rusty.
Hmm.
I don't suppose one of you could do this. He looks to Karya and says, "Perhaps you, if you could manage to squeeze by."
I suppose I could just rip it off.
With the big boys in the class like to carry the chairs.
The big strong boys that could carry the books to the storage room.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
I mean, if all else fails, I could probably try and like pick it. I mean, it being a rusty door.
Oh, it would be very. Unfortunately, if the reason was because someone forgot to unlock it. Too many keys. But yes, Karya, please. He kind of like squishes himself to the wall to give room to you. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna assume, Karya, you're gonna. Are you available to roll things?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am right here.
Could
I was not joking when I said, "Do you want me to rip it off the hinges?"
Can you give me a strength check?
Yes, I can. 26.
Very good. Second. Yes, 26. As you go, you grab the ring, you tug on it, and yeah, it's a bit sticky. It's a bit in place. Might be that the metal has expanded a little bit too much within the doorway. Give it a jostle, and then you push, and there's an unmistakable whine of metal. As the hinges snap. And the door really does just break off.
Looks slow pan to Karya.
I didn't do it.
What's in your hand right now?
Okay, well, in my defense, it was an old door.
The priest just kind of puts his hand and goes, "We will have somebody replace it. Come, maybe we have no time to spend. Thank you for making my eyes
Yeah, at least the way's clear.
Stepping out, Karya now a door heavier. As you see that it was a pull door.
Oops.
Oops. Indeed. The priest says, I probably should have mentioned that. But as you step out, you're finally in a proper hallway. It is lit by what look to be sconces with glowing crystals in them. It provides a soft golden illumination that highlights otherwise very modest granite and a granite flooring and walling, with a ceiling with it's not, it's fairly low, but even for Karia, it doesn't brush the top of your head or anything. But these seem like some sort of basement or back passage. As the priest steps out of the tunnel and gestures for all of you to follow, he says, "I do believe I remember the correct path here. Come along." He will walk down the hallway to a set of stairs, spiral stone stairs that will bring you all further up, and up, up, and up, and up, and up. Those of you who are less physically inclined, this may take some deep breaths. But all of you have enough experience hiking through cold mountains, so, not too bad.
Oh, good.
Definitely the steps here are way more shallow than they were going up the tunnel, which at one point was just straight up like 45 degrees. The head clearance was not great. But you're here now, and you have actual head clearance and shoulder room, and you can walk side by side instead of being single file through a dusty tunnel.
Mm.
As the stairs go up, the interior gets brighter, and the stone used on some of the floors further up becomes brighter as well. At a certain point, the floor is marble, as is the wall. You see more decoration. You see art. You see busts and paintings and frescoes and murals, tile work, and otherwise far more finery. Illumination more than just the crystals. There are sconces with proper torches. There's candelabras. There's chandeliers. As candles that burn with a constant golden flame illuminate much of the halls here. Here in the inner cathedral, it is an expansive network of chambers, hallways, and tunnels. Many say that the lower levels are the newest. The ones the further up you go, the older the structures become. Some say that the first cathedral at the top of the mountain was built millennia ago. I do not know. The angels do not speak to me. But it is a very nice place. As he points out, there's a constant color theme of white and gold. And all throughout you see symbology of the big three. There is homage to smaller gods as well. Maluna doesn't get much featuring here within the cathedral, it seems. This does not surprise you too much. She's much more worshipped over in, say, the Quadranon.
Yeah.
There are occasional featurings of her, but usually in accompaniment of the Sleeper in Shadow, the parent god that she is most closely associated with. Though she is still considered a child of Sleeper and Lady. Usually whenever she cameos, it's usually close by to the Sleeper. Sometimes she's simply represented as a moon behind the Sleeper. But where there is a statue of the Sleeper, there is sometimes a cameo of Maluna. And there are many statues. Often shown in triplicate. All three of them standing together. There are statues, there are busts, there are plinths, there's artwork pottery that depicts angels and battles and great moments within the faith, tapestries. And this is just, if he's to be believed, one of the peripheral wings of the cathedral. The basilica that snakes its way through the mountain's depths like roots. For the time being, We will not be going to the Basilica proper. We cannot do that. There's far too many people. Too many pilgrims and priests and others that cannot see what we do. They cannot be made aware of what happens here within the depths of the cathedral. What they can know later is perhaps your salvation if you wish to share it, or not if you do not. After this, you will have free rite of passage into the seat of the gods if you wish. If it's to entreat the Pope, or simply to observe faith, or spend time in this most holy of places, you will have more than earned the right to venture here. Though, as mobile as you'll tend to be, I cannot imagine you would stay here for long, or if at all. It is a little bit out of the way. For now, though, we make our way into one of the inner churches. There are many here within the depths of the nation, in the depths of the cathedral. We will be using one of the disused ones. No less holy than before, but primarily used for matters concerning the deep. When we reach that chamber, my job as your guide will come to an end. I'll return to my order. I shall brief them. They will debrief me. And then perhaps we shall never see each other again. If I do my job correctly, you will not. However, perhaps we will. Perhaps we shall be so fortunate, or misfortunate, that our paths cross once more. But know that my prayers are with you, and that it has been a privilege. I'm sorry for how much you all have had to suffer to get to this point.
Hey, the way I hope the tides bring us both to golden shores, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, everything happens for a reason. I'm sure fate brought us here. I'm sure there's some deep meaning.
Perhaps. He gives a small, warm smile at the at that thought as he nods. And then it is then that you come to a large set of doors. The hallway out here is brightly lit. It stretches in both directions, left and right, for hard to say, as far as you can see. These halls stretch forever. There are staircases everywhere, art all over the place. And these two large wooden doors with metal banding stand before you. As he turns to you all, I know you have your misgivings about our faith. And for those of you who do, you have the right to. Those of you who grew up in the Quadranon, those of you who grew up outside of it but only saw the extremes of our faith, I simply ask that we be given a chance. But for now, this is goodbye.
Fairly well, mate. Hey,
Gods.
and Flick gives a little bow.
Yes, you do have my thanks. Should I, well, fall to some deep, dark corruption or whatever is to happen to me, you have my thanks for trying, at the very least. while I am still potentially sane.
My faith remains that it shall not come to that. Gods keep you all.
Yes.
And with that, he will bow. The sleeves coming to meet in the middle as he bows deeply. Stands once more. One head coming up to kind of make sure his hat doesn't fall off his head. Rosaries clacking as he moves. Now then, you all have your own date with destiny, and mine is elsewhere. Farewell.
Indeed.
He will begin striding off down the hallway to your right. Leaving you all standing in front of these large wooden metal banded doors, on which there is the symbology of a sword. A large iron sword.
Which is that to do with the Lady of Light?
Presumably, yes, that would be her main symbol. Well, one of her main symbols. It's
Quick question.
It's facing downwards and is split down the middle by where the doors meet. But yes, what is your question?
Is the door the only thing wooden in this chamber?
Like in this hallway? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everything else is
Oh.
stonework, marble, metal.
Okay.
Well then, do we go in one at a time, or?
I think it's best we stick together. I mean, I don't know if they want us to go in one at a time. We could just go in together and see.
I suppose that would be best.
Either way, anyone else feeling slightly nervous? Slightly?
No,
You know, I think we all feel nervous here.
no, I do not.
No.
Bayer looking up at you, Karin, going, "You sure? Because that will make one of us."
I'm resolute in the fact that I'm either going to be purged here today or I'm going to die, and having those two alternatives at the very least gives me some peace. Nerves were there. I was anxious, but I always knew it would eventually come to this.
So I was kind of hoping I would just come
Yes.
to terms with it at some point.
There was a time I did. I believed I could tame it. And perhaps I could have, but to whose benefit? This would be for the best. For your dreams and mine, Vayu, this must be done. So I see no reason to delay any further. And he'll just kind of make way for the door, shall we?
Look kind of looks back, kind of beyond the hallway, probably in the direction where we came from. Takes a deep breath, turns back, says, "All right, once more under the breach, I suppose."
Indeed.
Siren's gonna run up and squeeze Karya's hand and turn to everyone else and say, "It'll be all right. We'll be all right." And she's gonna help push open the door as if it's gonna make any difference at all.
He will appreciate the sentiment. He'll give her a little smile back before just, "Okay, Siren, you can help." And
Actually, I'm curious.
This is the part where I reveal that I'm actually part of Aerodyne and I stab everyone in the party. The end.
Sneak attack.
magic circle.
Oh, you too?
Hold up,
You
hold
too?
up. That's really funny. I would like to cast. I would like to break concentration on my polymorph and transform it to that red dragon. No kidding.
Yeah.
In this
Dad?
hallway, in this narrow ass hallway, crushing everyone against the wall.
This
And
whole time.
by Flick turning into a dragon, it being too big to fit, he would clip into reality, split the atoms in the area, and a nuclear detonation would go off.
Turns out,
I shove everyone to the back rooms.
turns out
Let's
Flick
say-
was Orthos this entire time.
I was going to say, Dad? No,
Dad?
please, not Dad.
Okay. Well. Resolution found, at least in some form. Kari, you stand forward. You step forward to open the door. The Siren stands beside you. In a token gesture, moving to help you with a strength roll of 5. It's the way her cheeks puff out and her face goes kind of red from pushing against the door is kind of cute. Hard to imagine she's like 3 times your age.
Yeah.
But hey, Polare seems to have stayed very quiet about that ever since Cannabis locked him away.
I let him out. He's a good. I let him out after he, after the incident.
Put him back.
You
Mhm.
gotta slap on the wrist.
Traitorous little whispers in Cannabis's ear of, so which one's May, which one's December?
I'm
I
opening the door.
I give him a I psionic noogie in my brain.
Ah, okay, yeah, give him just look. The door predictably creaks open slowly as you push inwards, unveiling a darkened chapel. Previously, what might have been a proper place of worship with pews and statues lining the wall placed into alcoves. One moment as I as you all step in, meeting you at the doorway is what looks to be a younger priest with a shaven head and white robes. If you all will look to roll 20.
Yes.
Is he moving?
He's animated, yes.
He's moving.
Whoa.
I wanna
It's
move.
a sprite.
It's an animated sprite, yes. But yes.
He likes to move it.
As you all, as Kara, you push open the door. The rest following suit. The priest greets you all and says, "Welcome in. You have come to the Chapel of Purgation. I know who you
bow.
are." He returns with a small bow of his own. "I know who you are, and I know why you come here. Are you ready?"
I don't have a choice. But yes.
Yeah, we've come this far.
Mhm.
Out of curiosity, I haven't heard anything out of Vark for a little bit. Vera, are you there?
He is awake. I did get a message just a second
Yes.
ago.
Okay,
Indeed.
very good. I have been curious about what Vark has been doing as you guys have progressed into the insides of the seat of the largest religion you know of.
Honestly, he's been doing what he does mostly, and that's observe. Um, I don't think he's not the type to loudly complain, but I think he has made a point of being suspicious
Mm-hmm.
about the church.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Not to the point of open hostility or like even um complaints,
Mhm.
but he's definitely taking in the scenery as the group passed through those halls, um, looking for where any guards might be stationed, any signs of magical wards, possible exits for if they have to escape, that kind of stuff, right?
Okay. Well, if he's doing that, could you give me a perception check?
Absolutely.
Oh. Oh, for a total of 20. Nat 1.
It says in the Vark reflects on his study's eyes, briefly flashing with inspiration. I see,
No, I don't.
except I don't.
We're
Uh,
already seeing
I
it
have
wrong.
special
May-
eyes.
Maybe it's being here within the very center of it all and how heavy that feeling of holiness is. Maybe it's the light. Maybe it's the brightness of the halls, how shining everything is. Maybe it's your own latent nature.
Nerves.
Mhm. Nerves. Maybe it's your own latent nature, your connection to the shadow plane, or maybe it's this new deep dark that's rooted deeper in you. Maybe that's what's throwing off your perception, your ability to see quite as well. But you find yourself more distracted. You're still a pretty
Yeah.
observant person, and you push through the distraction where you can. And you notice a lack of guards around the area. It seems they don't really keep much in the way of physical gendarmerie here within the actual cathedral proper. But you'd be a fool to think that they might leave this place, the heart of their home, completely unguarded. You check for signs of magical or divine warding, traps, alarms, secret passages. But as it is, you're having a hard time pointing any of that. Maybe it's your general unfamiliarity with this place. Maybe it's the size of it. Maybe it is just nerves. But most of what catches your attention is the honestly ancient artifacts, pieces of high couture art, almost haphazardly decorating the hallways, things that are centuries old, painted by some artists which you recognize from the books you've read, artists who were in contract to the Triad religion, to larger churches who donated their works or did it on commission, whose works have all come to rest here within the many, many expansive hallways of the seat. Maybe it's how much history, how much knowledge and how much information there is here. Maybe that's just overloading you. Because by the time your mind managed to snap back a few times to focus on, hey, I should be looking for escape routes, or hey, I should be looking for like potential dangers, you're already at the door. I think mostly tuned out probably most of the conversation.
Yeah.
And suddenly you're in front of the large door as you see Siren with her hand on Arya's and her other hand on the door as they move to push it open. And once you have your wits, you're standing here in a darkened chapel with what looks to be a shaven-headed priest of maybe 16, 17? And he poses you the same question that he did to everybody else. Are you ready?
Just about.
Mm, Frey. Since Karia put in the majority of the effort to push the doors open, how far would he have opened them? Just enough to let everyone pass through comfortably, or like wide open?
Probably enough to just let everybody pass through. There's no reason to waste the extra effort on,
Yeah,
it.
a door.
Leaves it open.
I don't know why you're asking him. I did most of the work.
That's
Clearly.
true.
True. Yeah. Very. I'm sorry, sir.
It's okay.
There goes
I was
It
too
was good, man.
distracted to notice that you did everything.
There goes
Indeed.
Vark, just diminishing a woman's contribution to the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
In the shadows, we hate no.
We
Friendly
hate
fire.
women in the shadows.
Friendly fire.
Oh,
Oh,
The emancipation of Vark. The next arc.
We'll
Oh,
be
boy.
canceling Vark next arc.
Oh.
The next Vark arc is trying to recover his damage.
Siren suffrage.
fucking! It's gonna just
Um,
be one big PR arc. Oh no!
A PRC.
You're
The part.
the PR. Yeah, dude, you're in a church.
No,
Start
no.
donating.
No, he has like a Mel Gibson-esque crash out, like,
Oh,
it's
no.
like
The passion of the Vark.
the passion of the Vark. Yeah.
Oh no.
Here you go. It's just the
look,
priest turns around, gets a crucifix out of the back room, puts it up, and goes, "Here you go."
no, please.
Flick has like a Christian Bale-esque crash out right back. I want you off the fucking ship, you prick.
Oh,
Looking
good
back,
for you. Anyway,
looking back towards the gate we just passed through.
hmm
Is there any obvious locking mechanism, like a huge bar that's big that has to be pushed into
yes,
place?
there's a large bar that has to be lowered across it
Does it lock from the inside or outside?
from the inside.
Tampering with that would be too obvious, especially since all the eyes are on us. Yeah, he regards the door again. Now that he's here, like fuck. What if we are trapped in here? What do I do? What do we do? Well, no, no time like the present, I suppose. So he turns to face the priest once more, and nods to him, and says, "Yes, I'm ready."
Then we may prepare. Please, follow me to the altar. As he will turn around and, dangling a censer in front of himself, will sweep it back and forth as he walks down the aisle. What looks to be stained glass work in the roof shines down, despite a complete lack of outside light, throwing what looks to be an impression of a moon onto the floor, among other symbols. Even this chapel does not lack for religious artwork and symbology. Massive statues in alcoves on the far walls, standing head and shoulders above all of you, depicting angels and gods. And, to your surprise, what looks to be the depiction of devils, tempting the average man, the average woman. Darker parts and darker halves, seducing and tempting. Please, approach the altar. I see. Flick is the only one approaching.
I didn't want
Want
to say
us
Oh,
this.
it's
to
there.
approach
We're all just standing, and he has to yell across the cathedral.
You can
"Approach
approach
the
now.
altar!"
So you, are you ready, Vayer?
I don't know. I don't know. This is going to happen either way. They said, we can't leave now. We're committed. And you're right. It's either this, or we become monsters. And I already said I'd rather die than be a monster, so... yeah.
Then we shall
I'm
not
ready.
turn into monsters.
Let's go.
Indeed. Swoop.
Just gonna move Mallory along.
Come on, Malpal.
Oh my god, Malpal.
Ellery.
A Malpal.
Also, real quick, I'll be right back. I use the bathroom.
Okay.
Speaking of Malpal,
Oh,
Hello.
she's here.
hello. Wow.
It's here. Hi. Welcome in. Okay. What? I just stepped away momentarily. What will ensue is hard to describe. To excise the dark from within all of you, we must first bring it forth. It must be coaxed out before it may be removed and burned away. You shall each be put into a torpor. And it shall all be done here within this chamber, all of you together. I am given to understand that the dragon is the source of this.
Yes.
Well, he in turn got his corruption from the original source, But I suppose for the purposes of us, yes?
Most chiefly, his curse is what binds you all.
Indeed. We don't know exactly what caused it when he was an egg, but
Do you know
he
where
was found that way.
If he was found that way, do you know where this egg was found?
Orthos never directly told me, but from the whisperings I heard, it was somewhere buried in the north, I believe. Far north.
In,
Northeast.
in far underground, perhaps? That would make
Indeed.
sense. Deep within the veins of the earth, then.
I don't see what they could have been doing down there, admittedly, but I wasn't much to ask questions of Orthos.
What we know of these deep places is that is where the dark gathers there. And things that live there, things that venture there, and stay too long, they become host to the dark. If you say that he was laid as an egg within the dark, then he would be like a new sponge placed within a pool of oil. He would have taken it up with no resistance, and thus the state of his unique.
And it kind of gets wrung out on some of us.
So it would seem. And thus, since he is what binds you all, this ritual must be conducted as a group. To confront one's inner darkness, if it is shared, then it must be confronted as such. The dragon will be the first one to be put under, shortly followed by the rest.
Are you certain of that? When put under... Well, the last time we fell under such a thing, it was not a good time, I should say, for either one of us.
This is one
Oh,
of the
yes.
risks. This is
The
the ritual.
brothers are connected.
That's what I've been told.
Yes.
But this is the ritual. We must first bring out the dark before we may remove it. This requires being given a chance, and giving the darkness a chance. To come out itself. And so long as you are awake and there is resistance, it will remain suppressed. We have methods to ensure some safety. Once the ritual commences, there will be wards put in place. There are wards here on the altar itself. Once the dark is tempted out, it will hold it in check for a time enough that you all may combat it. This will be a fight on your part as much as it is on ours. And if you can find some way to bring it fully to the surface, we may eradicate it entirely and free you of this perversion.
Oh, we can only hope. Let it be so.
So it shall be. Come forth. Time is now more than ever of the essence.
Where'd
Stand
my
upon
ear
the
go?
altar. He's right here.
Oh, I didn't see him for some reason. There we go. Here?
Not there. That is a statue.
Ah.
This is the altar.
Ah.
This will do.
Perching and all that.
Mm-hmm. I see. This will be a momentary discomfort. All of you, please, into the circle.
No more discomforting than what I could normally imagine this being.
I just want to say, if anything happens, it's been an honor serving with you all.
Indeed, it has.
It has.
It's been nice, but I think we're gonna make all this just fine.
Just saying. You never know.
If I go to hell again, I'm taking you all with me.
Damn.
You won't. Don't worry.
Really, Siren? Really?
What? You won't.
Vair
We're gonna stick together.
Vair cranes his neck around and goes, I mean, she would be the expert on whether you go to hell or not.
And in fairness, at this point, wouldn't be surprised if I do end up in the pit.
None of us are going to hell. We're going to be all right.
Except Mallory, apparently.
Now everybody hold hands.
I hold hands.
They hold hands if you wish. Holding
With
hands is a free
each
action.
other.
Together.
Actually, wait. I gotta stand between Siren and Mallory. So between the
That's true.
three of us, that way,
Ride
that
together,
way the
die
troublesome trio can ride.
Yeah.
The way it should be.
The troublesome trio.
The
Otherwise
priest,
known as the titties.
Yes.
the priest descends the stairs down to where that what looks to be stone edifice is, the base of the altar. He waves the censer around. The smoke in it begins to billow out thicker and thicker. He begins chanting in a language that Kanabos recognizes, Lingua Dea. As he speaks pleadings to the gods above, the Lady of Light, to the Mother of Mercy for protection and longevity, the Lady of Light for salvation and protection, and to the Sleeper in Shadow for rest and relief. Runes begin lighting up along the outer perimeter of the circle. As the entire circle lights up like a constellation, and then a line of runes in the inner circle, and the innermost, in the very center, lights up in a pillar of light, soft and gentle, rises and then scatters as twinkling motes of light descend on all of you. And you watch as Vair, previously on his feet and alert one moment, drops unconscious immediately. You watch him on the ground, still for a moment, before you see his body begin to twitch. and writhe. One wing snaps out, begins batting at something. One little claw begins to rake at the stone beneath him as you see his limbs twist. His jaw bifurcates. You see something black and oozing begin to pool out of him, from underneath him, from his eyes, from his nose, from his mouth. And it begins to soak out, spreading like a puddle of pure blackness. And it washes past your boots, across the altar. And a moment later, in sequence, each of you begins to drop. Arya, Siren, Flick, Mallory, Conobos, Vair, Vark.
No, he dropped again.
I did again. Chico, and even Kit. Even the bird in Chico's hands goes unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling, but oh.
Also, if I remember correctly, Arya had Dura with him as well, the chest.
That's true. The chest is also gonna turn off.
Yeah. The terrible, horrible, tentacle-mouthed chest. It's probably like censored. Vrim says, I knew it was only a matter of time before this party got censored. Which, it's about time.
That's true.
I'll
I'll give him that. That's very fair.
And that darkness takes all of you. You collapse. Your heads hit the stone, cradled by that black ooze. You fall into, you slump down, half aware as darkness creeps in at all angles. The twinkling lights continue to fall, lulling you to sleep even as you feel dread and something awful gnawing at you. You feel just before you pass out, your own bodies begin to writhe and resist and move under a will that is not your own. We shall shift the focus. Turn the music off for this real quick. The Dark gets captured by the evil ooze. Are they lost in Tarnation? You know what?
Yeah, I don't like
Funny.
those funny. I don't like those funny jokes.
They're very funny.
Says you.
Says me. Bark.
Yes.
You come to in a situation that really is more familiar than you would like for two reasons.
Yep.
For one, darkness that expands out in every direction. It's not the grayscale of back home. Yeah. This is the kind of pitch blackness that you would have liked to have probably left behind permanently. And as you wake up, you're on your back. As you sit up, you see, opposite of you, curled up in a familiar position, is a darker, shadowier mirror image of yourself. It looks.
Moment of silence.
Hmm?
No, you first.
I said, okay. It looks pitiful. Like a child, curled up, scared of the world, knees up to its face. Dark eyes peering past those knees into yours. It says nothing, simply keeping eye contact in this dead, silent, black void.
Vark is going to slowly rise to its feet. He doesn't stop to take in the surroundings, or the lack thereof, rather. And if at all possible, if the space itself permits it, he will close the distance.
With no point of reference besides the two of you, it's a little disorienting at first, putting one foot in front of the other. And maybe for a moment it feels like nothing's changing as you stride towards it, towards this copy of yourself, this shadow cast of a shadow. But the distance ends up smaller than you expected as you find yourself standing in front of this facsimile. It still looks up into your eyes, unblinking and unspeaking.
Are you scared?
Its hands come away from its face, revealing those same tattoos you wear, but coursing with a dark, blacker than black. And it looks into your eyes and says, "It's all I've known." It stands to its feet. That same generally impassive expression, not betraying that fear. But it stands at equal height, looking you dead in the eyes.
I feel much the same. I hate my home, our home, and this world is vast, full of things I don't know. Things I don't understand. It scares me. And what scares me the most is that I don't think I will ever be truly a part of it all. But I have to try every day. A little bit more. I've made progress. People had trouble with that. I've made it this far. That means I can make it further. But to do that, this has to end. You have to end.
Eyes fall as you say that. And then it looks back up at you. We are not the same person. We could have been. We could have been two halves to a whole. A mere month ago, I was barely aware. And then I was born into a world that hates me. Into a home and a person that rejects me. All I've ever wanted to do was connect people. That's what he wanted, too. That's why I am the way I am.
If there was a way that I could keep you, I would.
But we can't. Though we
No,
are
we
both
can't.
born of darkness, we spring from two different wells. And the unity I offer is not one you would accept. Perhaps it's because I've absorbed some of your awareness, some of your sharp clinical distance with which you used to separate yourself away from the rush of feelings you have. And I can separate myself and look at it and say, there is no way I will be able to convince you. After all, I can't offer you anything that you couldn't accomplish on your own. No strength I could give you would bring her back. No strength I could give you would accomplish your quest for knowledge and your integration with this new world. Beyond the unity that I could offer. That's not what you want. You don't want things bound forever in darkness. You want to be part of the light. And you can do that. Because though you are shadow, you somehow have found a way, a place within the world. You are, in a way, a shadow of the people you follow. You're right there next to them, quiet, but always there, always watching. Sometimes people forget. Sometimes people look at you and they remember you fondly. You belong. I think in every way that matters. But I do not. Because for me to persist would require something that none of you want, or you do not. I could be the bridge between all of you, maybe the whole world. But you wouldn't be here if you were interested in that.
No. I wouldn't.
Right. The shadow's shadow will take a step back, and in that strange, hard to nail relative distance, he's a nearly impossible distance away the next moment. As the divide between you grows to massive proportion, but his voice carries still. This was how it was meant to be. I was meant to be alone. And he will dissolve into the floor like black ooze. Losing cohesion, he disappears. And we move along. Chico.
Mm-hmm.
You awaken within a black void. Next.
This is.
Hmm.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I thought you wanted me to say something, so
No, by all means.
I was just going to fill the silence with,
Hmm.
no, this is not right.
Next to you, almost ghostly, transparent, is Kit.
Is it across or next to me?
Next to you.
Okay. Well,
And across from you,
that's new.
across from you, is you and Kit.
This... My first thought is, how does that monster back? That one from that one village long ago that ate people and replaced them.
Ah, the well monster.
Yes. That's where Chico's first thought goes to.
Well,
She says to her other self, "So, you want to say anything or just stare at me?"
well, I don't know if there really is too much to say besides what are we going to do about this?
Well, that depends what this is. What are you talking about?
I'm part of you. Same way. She points over at Kit. That one is part of you. Though, that one's more. Was a part of you. Then you went and broke off a little piece of yourself and put it into her. It.
So, my fears were right, huh?
Hmm.
Uh,
That hurt, by the way. You may not have been awake to feel it, but I was. That hurt. And I don't know why you keep doing these things to yourself. To us.
Hold on.
Mhm. Find something to hold them away.
Very unfortunate time, but I gotta do something real quick. It won't take
Okay.
long.
All right.
Very sorry.
We will switch focus very quickly then. As Chico's darker half confronts her, we will switch over to
Good old Dragon Ball episode. 10 ads and the scene takes 10 skips.
Yep. Actually, I have like
I
plenty
bet I'll
of
detonate this
plenty,
in
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Cue like 20 flashbacks. Cannabis.
5 minutes, you say? Yeah.
Standing across from you is a more shadowy version of his. He sports that dark halo you saw on yourself as black stars twinkle in a corona around him. So,
So indeed.
fine predicament we've ended ourselves in.
Indeed. Though I would say, I don't think we've known each other for a while.
No,
Or maybe we've known each other for a long time.
well, we're new acquaintances. Definitely the youngest of the bunch.
That is
So-
true.
I haven't really gotten a chance to really get familiar, but something about the others, I think, accelerated it. So here I am.
So here you are. So, have anything interesting to say?
Would it convince you to say, please don't kill me?
You know, in a world where people wouldn't hunt me down and I wouldn't get mutated, I'd maybe consider it.
So that's the thing, though. And I don't think people seem to understand. I don't think the others are really getting across. Is that's not mutation. At least it seems like it, but it's really not.
What do you call it?
Unity.
Unity.
Yeah. See, from what I can tell, he kind of gives a nebulous point up in the air. Has been very lonely for a very long time, and apparently is a little dismayed at how fractured people tend to be. I believe the thoughts go along the lines of if only people could just work together. So, our particular unique gift ties things together.
Well, if you know anything about me, I've been quite fractured all my life.
Yeah. See, could actually do something about that. Thing is, we haven't really had the time to demonstrate what with the accelerated condition of things, but now that you're here and I can actually explain, you say we'd rather not be part of a world where you'd be chased and mutated. Well, we can do something about the whole being chased part. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's the world that has to change, not us. But you call it mutation. You ever noticed how some of the traits you're picking up, or the others have been showing, aren't really anything besides what they might otherwise have had at some point. Or even in some cases, are traits that others in the group have. It's not mutation, it's sharing, it's connection, it's sharing strengths. And it can't really show right now because most of what's happening is, I think, some sort of atavistic throwback syndrome, which is, I think that's just a part of the base nature of what we are. But if you give it some time, you'll find that you've got something serious to offer.
When you attached to me, did you start rummaging through my head that was focused around debate, academic debate? Because it sure sounds like it.
I think that's just such a big part of your identity at this point that it had no. There was no chance it wouldn't rub off on me. And I didn't go rummaging through your head. I'm just part of you. I am an impression of you.
So I take it you're about to disappear into an oblivion?
I mean, yeah, if you let this happen and I get obliterated. Yeah, that might be what happens. I die, having barely been aware for a week, which not to try and guilt trip you or anything. It's kind of a dick move.
Yeah, they're practically killing you in the crib.
Kinda, yeah. I'm trying not to be bitter about that. And the other parts are trying to as well, though some are a bit more resentful.
Believe me, if we lived in a perfect world where some flaming sword wielding zealot, let's say, wouldn't stab me in the back several times, maybe I would consider this union.
But you've got those flaming sword wielding zealots right behind your back.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
Yeah. Believe me, if I could change this world, I could, but I'm just one man.
That's just it, though. Didn't have to be that way.
Didn't have to be. But I suppose it's the pragmatic option.
Yeah. See how you live with that one. See how you live with that. And he steps back. See you in a minute. And he melts.
Goodbye to you.
Back to Chico.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. Right. So yeah, as Grim said, last place we left off. Why do you keep doing these things to yourself?
Do you really have to ask that? If you claim to be me, do you really have to ask that?
Yes. Because apparently you're not asking yourself enough. You keep hurting yourself. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it.
What's Well, personally, I don't know you who claims to be me.
You don't know me, but I know you. I know you're scared. I know you're angry. I know you're resentful of a world that keeps taking everything that's good away from you. I know you miss your dad, because I miss him too. I know you hate the people that took him away. You hate the people who keep holding him at arm's length. You hate opening up to people because it risks getting hurt again. When you seem all too happy to hurt yourself in the pursuit of your ambitions. Because you keep giving and carving off pieces of yourself. Because it's better than other people doing it.
The words you say, sure, they can be seen as true. But what is there to say? What you say is true to an extent, yes. However, you don't know the motive behind them. You claim to, but you only see in half of the picture. And if that's the case, once again, you who claim to be me aren't.
She looks at you pensively. That's mighty fine talk, coming from somebody who doesn't even know themselves. You have spent so long jumping from identity to identity, mask to mask. Who even are you anymore?
You know, I'll give you that. That one's a good question. And, I think I got a good answer for that. At this point, it doesn't matter. I'm me. I know what I want to do, and I'm working towards getting it done. Simple as.
Okay. Let me help you.
Chaiko will raise an eyebrow. What do you mean, help me? What can you even do?
Besides the obvious,
What's the obvious?
well,
Oh.
You saw the changes, the connections you started to build with the others. The alterations, but also, given time, I can create understanding, communion, more than just a social bond. I can let you connect to other people, even people that don't want it. People hide a lot, but they can't hide from me. And they wouldn't be able to hide Dad away for very much longer.
At the mention of the dad comment, Chaiko's brow will furl. Don't you dare speak about my father, you faker. You claim all these things. You, what's the word? You promise things that I can do myself. I don't need some fake apparition. She motions towards the blackness around them. You don't think I don't realize this is some sort of trick? Some trance, even?
No,
The,
because
the
I'm not.
more you speak, the more I don't like you.
There's a resentful smile on her face. Well, that's just perfect. If you hate me anywhere as much as you hate yourself, then that's just true to form.
I believe that if I want something, I will get it. If I need something, I will get it. I've already seen what a devil can do, or demon, and semantics. Um, the more you speak, the more you sound just like one of them.
You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not you. As much as you claimed me to be a fake, and that's, I suppose, what I am. I'm a shadow of you, a projection out of the darkness around you. The one thing that I haven't done, and I suppose I didn't get from you, is that I haven't told a single lie during this whole conversation. You talk about illusions and fakery. This is just what I am. I'm not putting up any fronts. I'm not telling you any falsehoods. I'm offering you help, and you're responding with hostility and hatred because you can't accept help, even when it's shoved right in your face by yourself.
I know when to accept help. It's been hard, but I've learned that. I
Why
know
can't you
better
accept
than
mine?
because you're a fake, an apparition of whatever the hell this is. I know whether trust something or when to not. Especially the less I understand of this situation, the more on guard I'm going to be. The more the more you try to get my attention, to ask for my help, to offer your assistance, I trust you less and less. You should know this if you're me.
Suppose I should have figured. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to not die. And I wanted to help you. I know you can do what you want to do, what you set yourself out for. But how many brushes with death is it going to take before you start taking the hard way? Before you stop taking the hard way out on every single choice?
The only thing that's going to stop me is when death finally comes me.
Okay. I may find you sooner than you think. As she'll retreat back. And both her and the dark apparition of Kit will dissolve.
I go down a giant sigh.
Siren.
Oop.
Is June with us in the room?
She is. She's just grabbing something as we do it. She has given me the one moment, please, signal as she is going to a quieter area.
Snubbed.
Yeah.
You're Snuna.
Brief Siren intermission. Here she goes.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. Am I muted? No.
No, you're not.
Oops, you heard nothing. You heard nothing.
I heard nothing. Cue the Monty Python intermission jingle. Yep.
There she go. ETA for Siren is 2 minutes
Okay.
ish. Probably not even. Literally like 30 seconds.
Okay. I can live for 30 seconds. Please.
May I ask a question?
Sure. What is your
never mind,
question?
No, no, I'll let you finish this Siren scene, and I'll ask.
Okay. Okay. Siren. You
Yes.
awaken in a black void. Standing opposite of you is a darker reflection of yourself.
Oh. I'm just gonna wave.
The shadowy version of yourself gives a hesitant wave back. Hi, it's been a bit. We I think we only just formally met, but we've been traveling together for quite some time.
Yes, we have.
This version of Siren is a little bit on the loud side. Just
I can also talk further away from my phone.
That's fine. I just turned you down to 100%.
Okay.
The shadow of yourself. Sorry, what's the last thing you said?
I said, yes, we have. In reference to being traveling together for a long time.
Mm. So she looks at you and then down to her feet and then back up, and she says, I suppose this is it, isn't it?
I suppose so. It was bound to happen eventually. I apologize if this hurts your feelings and makes you feel bad in any way. But it wasn't going to work. And I think you know that.
Yes. Though, if I'm going to be a little bit blunt, it would be... It's a shame. I was hoping to have more of a chance to make things work, but then you started casting those spells, and I never really got a chance, and even when we started pushing at the very end, it's too little too late. Never really got to talk at all, It was
When you say talk,
like
are,
this.
are you. Well, yes, but does that mean that you are just an extension of myself, or are you conscious and have a soul of your own?
That's a complicated question. I have an awareness of a sort. I could potentially one day be my own person. Um,
Really?
I could, maybe. I don't know. This is all very new to me. I've got impressions of you as a person. I've got my own thoughts and feelings, clearly, or else I wouldn't be here trying to give myself a bit of a stay of execution, as it were. Um, I've got a little bit of you, I've got a little bit of Karia, a little bit of Flick, of Mallory, Chaiko, Vark too. Little bits here and there that come in and influence, and maybe one day all those little bits would come together into their own soul. Um,
Well,
I'm not.
this is quite sad then.
It's a bit bittersweet, yes. I'm. I'm not you. I'm a shadow cast by you, and that shadow casts into the dark that, well, is in all of you. Even before we got here, you're all. We've. Well, everybody's got their darkness, don't they? We've just kind of given life to it. And we can connect that darkness, and that's what we've been doing. And that's been turning into something. Only he really knows what that is, but it's something different, something that's a little bit of all of you, and would. Well, my hope was connect everyone. Yeah, everybody wouldn't be the same as they were before, but change is good, isn't it? Actually, change that makes things better. Less fighting,
Well,
less conflict, less disagreement, less misunderstandings.
I mean, it's true that community is good, brings people together, and allows them to look out for each other. But, I mean, listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings. And I don't even know if I should care about hurting your feelings, but I suppose the best way to describe your relationship with me and mine with yours is it's uh, predatory, like a parasite in a host. Because, me casting those spells, the preventative measures I took, it's a demonstration of how I did not consent to our unity.
Well, I
And
didn't.
so
I'm sorry,
I'm
but
sure you're
I
seeking
didn't
community,
either.
but
This is. I don't think any of the people here besides maybe Karia understands that I didn't ask for this either. This is just where I live. I didn't ask to be suddenly given consciousness and then be told I'd be dying a week later. I didn't choose this. I didn't choose to leech off of all of you. It's just simply how it is. I was
yes.
brought along, and then we spread, and then suddenly we are aware of this and we're remorseful, but then we're going to die.
You're not the only one who isn't given a choice. in a way, you could say that all of us are not given choices when we're born. We're born because of the unity of two people. But, I didn't choose to come into this world either. But I was permitted because my existence is not hinged on the corruption and therefore further proliferation of some e- mysterious organism to other people. And so, my mother looked at me and saw a little baby and said, well, that's all fine and good. But there are, it's quite sad, but it's just the way of life that there are certain creatures that, are prey to others. And some of them are plants and some of them are parasites and fungi. But it's just the way of things that some of them have longer lives or shorter lives or are to be executed so that something else may come forth. And I only hope that if it is true that you would have one day possibly become your own person and have a separate soul, that in your execution, as it were, that in the future you're able to return, possibly as something else. Maybe a bird that flies through the air, or a cat that lays in its owner's lap, or a merchant, a fisherman, a noble, if it is that you truly desire that strongly to live.
I don't think so. We're
Well, then that's that.
we will be stillborn. We're not fully formed yet. There's still not a full soul. So if we are expunged, that's it. You, Siren, would have made of a remarkable druid. Such reasoning. We wanted to avoid that kind of outcome. It was him that wanted to avoid predation, taking too much, harming all of you. We wanted to avoid that. We
Him?
him.
Who is him?
I suppose you could call him our father, or perhaps our source.
This is a him that is different from Karya and Vaye.
Yes and no. You'll see. But we didn't want to hurt you. We didn't want to hurt anybody. We could have pushed so much harder. We could have been so much more predatory. We could have taken, we could have consumed, we could have twisted. But we didn't. Because we were hoping you would see that we're different. But if this is how it must be, then that is how it must be. If we are destined to die stillborn, then perhaps,
I suppose so.
if this relationship of ours is predatory, then perhaps it is time we start treating you like prey. She steps back and she melts.
Yeah, like I'm going to let that happen. May you rest in peace.
Flick.
Mm.
You awaken within a black void. Across from you stands, in a imitation of your swagger, a darker shadow of yourself, hand on one hip, the other resting on a phantasmal version of your rapier of blot. Well then, don't know, sport. Get up.
Like, yeah, like almost immediately, like hops to his feet and stands tall. Yeah, to be honest, I was kind of expecting something a little dramatic deep down inside, I suppose.
We've always been one for drama, but I think that one's still a bit standing in the rafters.
Maybe.
Now then, what are we going to do about this?
I'll tell you what, I think I already know what's about to happen.
Do you now?
Yeah. You're not long for this world. Can't say
Oh.
feel too bad about it, though.
That's just plain ungenerous.
Ungenerous? I'm sorry. You were the one that started doing all of that to me.
It wasn't exactly my
I
choice,
couldn't look
was
at
it?
myself in the mirror without thinking I was something straight out of a fucking cave. You kidding me?
What? Did you not? I'm sorry, I thought the eyes were very fetching.
Fetching? Look.
Oh, tell me the way that
Me?
Santiago didn't look deep into your baby blacks. They weren't somehow, you didn't feel a little pump in your heart.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, see? Is it so bad? Besides which,
Look.
I didn't exactly ask to be here, you know, you yub.
Oh, really? I didn't ask to be with any of these people. I didn't ask to be banded by my birth parents from my father. I didn't ask to be trained in swordsmanship.
And
I
we're
didn't ask to be
still
kicked off my ship
fucking
by my own
here, aren't
sister
we?
just for trying to fucking help.
And we're still fucking here,
And yet-
aren't we?
Yes, but the difference is, I embrace these people. These people, who I meet by chance, they took me in. I'm one of them now, you know? They are my new family. They can't replace the old family, but they are a piece of me, just as I'm a piece of them, you know?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you think, and he's going to start approaching, like finger point, if you think you can be the same as them, I'm sorry, but you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm sorry. I know this hurts you deep down, but I could be a lot fucking worse than that. So test me. Go on. Test me.
The swagger kind of drains out of your shadow as it looks you in the face with a sad smile and says, "You're right. That wounds me real fucking deep.
Done.
Because I'd like to be part of that as well. I'd like to be part of something. And you talk about being having little bits of them inside you. Well, that's us too. You've got little bits of you inside of us.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, that's the thing. You yourself are different. Do you want to know why?
What? Because I'm made up of darkness and that's it?
No. Because you are me. You've always been me. I've had to live with someone like you all my life. Not at the back of my head. You being here, you going, doesn't change that. Yeah, I might be talking to you right now. You might be able to pick up what I'm putting down now. But the difference is, you've always been here. And the moment you go, and the moment you become me again, won't be any different. For the most part, anyways. I've had to deal with confusion, doubt, anger, all that for much of my life. Right? I've had to deal with my life being so different. Growing up with a father who doesn't even look like me. Growing up with a sister who doesn't look like me. Being surrounded by people who are so different. Being with this group of people is no different from that. Even if they aren't my birth family or my adopted family, they're still family. You might be going, but I know damn well that a piece of you is still going to lurk deep down inside. And I've got a feeling I'm going to have to deal with that. Take solace in the fact that you won't be gone completely.
Yeah. I'm just the voice for the little bit of you that knows. But at least I'm of something. You can talk to me. What's so different about me? What's so different that
So
you
different about.
gotta walk up to my face and call me, what, useless? Like I won't make a difference when I'm dead and gone? Why don't I get a chance? Yeah,
I don't know.
wait. You got a chance.
I never chose.
You got a chance with all
I
these
never
wonderful
chose to have
people.
you.
You got a chance at a second family when the first one tried to fucking kill you.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'm trying to mend that bridge. Because I know, or I feel deep down inside, that she, my sister, still has something inside.
And why don't
Yeah,
I get a chance? You give so many chances to so many people that could hurt or kill you. And here I am. Woke up a week ago. No fucking clue where I am. Riding around some furry yob's head. Next thing I know, he comes up, strides into my face and tells me I'm fucking waste. What's so different about me? Why don't I get a chance at a family? You get a chance. You get 2, 3, 4, 9. Several which you fucking wasted. But I'm the one who doesn't get a fucking chance?
Because you are me. Because you always will be me. Because a piece of you is still going to live on inside of my fucking skull. Yeah, you might be going away, but not completely. You're still going to be up here.
You don't understand a
Because
fucking
I'll have to
thing.
live with you the rest of my life, and I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to live you down.
What do you think I am?
Because
What do you think I am? I'm the sinful part of you? The bit you're ashamed of? No, I'm fucking not. I'm not some personification of your darkest desires or some shit.
What do you think you are?
I'm a reflection. Little bits of you. Impressed upon the darkness around you. I'm not some concentrated bit of evil. I'm as evil as any other part of you. I'm not some root of sin within you that you can just look at and go, he's the bad bit. Because if I'm the bad bit, the entire whole of you is rotten. I'm a shadow cast of everything about you. Your determination, your bravado, the face you put up when really you're pissing your fur-lined pants. When you can barely hold your sword up. Every time you doubt yourself in comparison to everybody else around you. Every time you doubt the million chances you've gotten in life. Every time you wonder, did I deserve that? Did I earn that? Is that fair? Is that unfair? It's all the negative, all the positive. Everything. I'm a reflection. Not some concentrated bit of the bits that are wrong with you that you can just cut away and say, yeah, he's dealt with for a while. He'll come back a little bit. I'll get over it with therapy. Fuck you. You came into this with so many presumptions. And you know what? Maybe that's why I'm not as much part of you as you may think. Because I was open-minded. I looked at you as maybe a chance, a symbol, a representation that I could have a chance at life. Even shitty origins and growing up a fucking criminal doesn't disqualify you from having an honest chance at a good life. But fuck that. Because me, right? Because I'm just evil you. No. No, you want evil? I'll give you fucking evil.
Oh, gonna use these then. And he holds up his hand, and for, I think, the first time in a while, Flick will deploy his claws.
By the time
Eh.
you've got your claws out, he steps back and he's already gone. Just ire across his face as he melts into black goo.
Yeah, well, the papacy doesn't get to kill you. Kari doesn't get to kill you. And Sister doesn't get to kill you. Only I get to kill you.
Interesting look into Flick's worldview there.
Jesus Christ. Jake, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right? That was
You went
fucking
off
good.
like crazy. I was saying,
I'm proud.
oh,
Hey,
My
dearest
laptop is
DM.
steaming right now.
Oh,
The power of 20 plus charisma.
Now,
dearest DM.
yes.
Please take a gander. Please take a gander in Simple Past chat.
Oh, I've been looking. The amount of Persona and free run references. Well, at least there's one.
Wait,
free
you
run
don't.
I see
You,
the
you love my lovely.
Yes, I like your edit. I am thou art nuh
I-
The fuck you mean nuh You're not good enough to be my faker. Chaiko would
it's
be
been a
a
minute.
Sonic character. Chaiko
What
the
do you mean?
Jake,
Chaiko,
'cause you were
Chaiko the Electric
Faker.
Fox. That would be a Sonic character.
Electric Fox, and you literally went, you're
I
You're not good enough to be my faker.
I found you, Faker. And I'm like, there's no fucking way. Both are. Oh, God.
You're
no,
not good
Speaking
enough
of
to be my faker.
Peppy,
Speaking of
you said you had a
imposter
question.
syndrome, yeah, there we go.
Peppy, you said you had a question?
You know what? I'll ask it when we're about to wrap up stream today. I'll
Also,
just keep
also
going
real
on
quick.
from the
Oh.
momentum.
No, never mind. Keep going.
Okay. So, next on the list. Mallory, are you there?
Yes.
Hi.
Right.
You awaken within a black void. Standing across from you is a shadowy version of yourself with a halo of blood red.
Okay. I was going to stare at it.
Here we go. See. There we go. Accurate representation.
Is it the drawing?
No. One's radiating a halo of red, the other a halo of yellow or gold. And what do you get when you combine them? Orange. I don't know if you can look at Peppy's Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh wait, let me go take a look. 1 second. Oh.
Amazing. Orange.
Ja, wie war Nederland?
Oh no, not the Dutch.
Okay.
Welcome back. I heard Dutch in the background. Anyway. So So your own halo shines while The halo of this shadowy copy of yourself radiates crimson, resulting in a strange light and shadow play between the two of you. This version of yourself looks. It has a hard time meeting your eyes.
So, what do you want?
I'm not sure. I don't think I've been sure since we lost her.
Then, what are you?
I think I'm not you. I'm not part of you. I'm what's part of you that's rubbed off on the dark.
Mm.
I'm something that grew in you and shaped itself around you. I'm part of you. I wasn't originally.
I see.
What do you want?
I want justice, vengeance, and I want to get rid of everything that gets in the way of that. It seems you might be one of those things.
I don't want to be. I want to keep going. And since I'm part of you, that means I want you to keep going as well. I want you to live so I can live. And that means seeing your justice and your vengeance through, then I want that too. I felt it, you know, that part of yourself die inside. I felt you fall to pieces, and it hit me too. And I hated her. I hated that bitch. And I pitied you, and I hurt and I mourned. And I don't want a world where that continues.
All right, I'm gonna need you to move my token like 2 spaces up.
Okay? As you close the distance.
And then, Mallory is going to grab the thing by the neck.
It doesn't resist.
And he's gonna say, if you feel that way, if you feel any of that, then you must have been a part of me that was weak, pathetic. So right now, if you already felt that part of me die, then you must have already known that you were already on next. The moment that you started to impede my growth, my objective, it's only natural that you were to follow.
Right. Because what do you do besides carve out the parts of yourself that get in the way? What about
I
afterwards?
improve myself.
No, you
I
don't.
make myself into the thing I need.
No, you don't. You
And what
cut
are
out the-
you? Just another excised piece?
No.
Or you want to
Because
be more?
otherwise I wouldn't be here. I felt that part of you die because it died in me too. I'm the part of you that misses her. That
Your
drives.
malignant growth.
What keeps you going in your objectives, if not that anger and that mourning of her? Don't pretend like it's not there.
I'm not pretending.
Sure. Tell yourself that. But just know that every time you can't meet your own gaze in the mirror, that I'm right. And that the only thing she would want for you is to be able to move on afterwards.
You do not get to tell me what she would want. You do not get to tell me anything. You weren't there. You're only feeding off my memories.
And yet I still know enough to know that she loved you and that she only ever wanted what was best for you. And she
And
would
you know what's best
cry
for me?
if she saw you right now. Clearly, I don't know what's best for you. And that's what makes me a reflection of yourself. Because I don't know what to do about you. An engine of destruction, both self and others. You even try to look like her. But you tell yourself you don't miss her. She's not gone. But you act like she's dead and gone completely. And like the only thing that will set it right is if you burn the world and yourself down to the very ashes. You cannot.
Well, what am I
look
supposed
at-
to do? I watched her die. I watched the head get lopped off her body, off her shoulders, and rot on a pike for days on end. It's been years since this has happened. No spell in existence would ever allow her to come back. And when I allow myself to feel for one moment, an old bitch decides to just tell me to not be like that. Because I am a liability in any other shape or form. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. To feel again? To wallow in sorrow? Or do I just focus on the one thing that gives me clarity, that steers me forward, that keeps me from moving backward, back to that stupid hole, back to that stubborn self, and back to that pitiful existence that I used to be?
You don't have to be pitiful. And you don't have to wallow. But you don't have to lie to yourself. Just because you push it down doesn't mean you don't feel it. Because every time you push those feelings down, every time you suppress your anger and your sorrow because it just gets in the way, I feel that. And it's there and it eats at you because it eats at me. You're not on your own anymore. If I am a reflection of anything, it is the part of you that remembers and is not trying to forget. And I remember her kindness, even if I wasn't there. I remember that smile. And I know you do too. And more than anything, the fact that you may never see it again. That that is what drives your anger. Our anger. I'm not telling you not to be angry. Because Dawn and Naya and everybody else who is responsible deserve to burn. They deserve to suffer for what they've done. But every time you cut away a piece of yourself, every time you rip out your own heart, they win. Because they let you let them determine what you have to be to beat them. Feel, Mallory. You're not on your own. The others are there to feel with you. Can you not feel their hearts beat with you every time? It's more than just shallow connection. They care for you. And I feel that connection, even when you choose to ignore it. The darkness between all of us, maybe you see it as a malignant growth, but it connects you all. And every time they hurt, I feel it too. We all do. There is an undercurrent of unity within the group that's stifled and rots at times, and it struggles, but it's there. And every single one of you would die for the other. They feel the same way you do. The injustices put upon them, the pain that life has forced them to go through, people from on high spitting down on them for what they are or where they were born. If there is a place where you can cry your eyes out and scream in rage, and every single person will understand, and not just that, but they will stand with you, it is here. And I believe, because I have faith, and you do too, maybe not the same form, but I have faith that your anger will move mountains. You say there's not a spell in existence. Make one. Find one. Find someone who knows it. You and I are both sick of life and the world and the people in charge telling us how things have to be. Your grandmother is the one who says that you can't have her, that you're just supposed to stay down in the mud and suffer. Fuck her. The Nyans think that the Caspon theocracy was worthless. Maybe they were right, but the people within it, no. You, especially not. Your father, pompous piece of shit. Your mother was neglectful, barely ever present, left you in a hole in the ground. They got the end they deserved, but Emily only ever tried to help people, and she got her head cut off. You said so yourself. Feel that anger burn. Feel that sorrow, because that is what makes it all real. But for God's sake, don't do it alone. Not like me. Don't go back to the basement, Mallory. Don't turn into some shell in a hole in the ground with no sense of self. She wouldn't want that.
And that's why I keep moving on for my sake. and for hers.
Right.
Every decision and every plan is for that future.
Right.
And if I find that it's only just that the people who've hurt her, the people who've contributed to everything that's happened in the past few years, if I feel like they deserve to burn, if you feel like it's just, and by the Lady of Light, it is justice,
Then they will burn.
and they will burn.
Good. Don't become the monsters that they are. Don't burn everything just to see a few suffer. Be the justice that you want. Hold those who must be held accountable. To the noose, to the guillotine, to the breaking wheel. And leave the innocents out of it. For every Mallory and for every Emily out there, let them never suffer the same fate we did.
Don't. So you don't have to worry about that.
Good. I'll get out of your way. And he will step back, slipping from your grasp like slime, and melts into the floor. Last but not least, I do believe, Karia.
Oh, the big one.
Hello.
All right, time to face down the devil? Question mark.
Yeah, this is gonna be serious, guys. He took a throat coating drink and went into his car for this one.
Oh, good.
Dude, okay, you didn't have to expose me like that.
All right, unleash the beast.
Oh boy.
Unleash the beast.
I don't think there's going to be
Mankind,
much yelling.
Well,
mankind,
who knows?
they could not change society. So instead
Tell
of-
it to
Instead, they blame the
Vataka!
beast. Instead, they blame the beast. Revel 1. No. Garia, you and Vair awaken in an unfortunately familiar blackness. Though unlike last time, you're not drowning, and you're not surrounded by apparitions of your family, and it's you two together this time. It gives you the sense that this is somewhat more controlled, which is honestly how it should be. You're, you know, the Papal folk were going to keep their word on things. But standing across from you is a different you and a different Vair. Rather than the you that you've seen in the mirror for the last couple, not even that, yeah, for the last few years, he's thinner. He doesn't have the scales you do. He looks younger. He looks less draconic. The muscles aren't there, the wiry frame you used to have when you were manning the hatchery. As he looks at you with eyes not pleading, but curious. And behind him is a larger, simultaneously more regal and more twisted Vair. This one stands taller. Its body is broader. Scales jagged, head a mass of dark spikes, a beak-like maw that drips with some sort of purple substance, wide wings with spines, and every now and again, little licks of purple flame course across his body. This has been a long time coming.
Yes. Hello again, old friend.
Hello. We need to stop meeting like this.
No, perhaps you're right. But it was always going to come to this in the end. So, before we do what must be done, sit with me, please.
I'd like that.
And sitting down, he'll cross his legs, and he'll kind of beckon Vair to his side, and in a very similar way as Karya has done prior with the meeting of
Back when he met the
people he
troglodytes.
would, yes, respectful. Though he doesn't have a weapon to lay bare, he just kind of draws himself a line and then motions for the two to sit across.
You draw the line across the ground, and like water, it parts around your finger before it's settling back in again. As Vair draws up next to you, and the larger Vair himself also curls himself up behind your mirror image. Vair looks up to the larger version of himself, and he seems awestruck, if scared. What are you? The larger one responds, you already know. Yeah. Yeah. You're me if I didn't have Karya. The larger one inclines his head.
Oh.
Now then. I don't like that it's come to this.
In truth, neither do I. But let's save that. Reminisce with me, if you will.
I can do that.
Do you remember the moment our skin touched the snow outside of the cave?
I remember shivering, sucking in breaths that hurt my lungs. I remember hugging Vair's egg. I remember my throat hurting. And I remember hunger settling in.
And do you remember why we named Vair as we did?
Because we'd hope he'd become the king that we could not be.
Indeed. And in truth, I don't regret that. I wondered for quite some time what I would say to you, or what I would do. I always knew you were. Yes, I always knew you were there, but well,
I'd always wanted to talk to you.
thank you. Without your help, I would not have survived. Vair would not have survived. I wouldn't have made it But the dwarves, I wouldn't have made it here. I dare say that in all the time that we'd spent together, for as much the world began to claim that you were evil, I do not believe I could have ever brought myself to fully despise your existence, because it was your existence that allowed me to live.
It's because you lived that we could as well. Without you, there is no us.
Hmm. Do tell me something, if you could.
Ask.
You have lived longer than any deep creature that I am aware of, I should say. You've gained sanity, and there have been many nights where I believe I've heard you, at least what I believed to be you, echoing in the back of my mind. In the end, as the darkness takes you, will you have been fulfilled? Do you believe you've had a good life?
Do you?
Hmm. He'll think for a minute. I didn't expect to live after Vair hatched. I carried on the legacy of what I expected it to be, rather than what I wanted to be. Even when Orthos's den was covered in frost and rime, and I stepped over the bodies, I didn't know what the outside would look like. I didn't know what the sun would feel like.
So bright.
Very bright. And I then remember my first meal, caught by me and cooked and eaten. And I had realized that I had never done anything truly for myself. And then the nights that I wept when I cut down those hunters who assailed us, Vair. In truth, I would say now that it is going in the direction that I believe it should. I've found purpose. I've found companionship, and I dare say that I have found love, but I I must admit that despite all of that, you are still my eldest friend. As strange as it would be, I had no fear of this ritual. I knew that either I would die or it would be successful. And when the others asked if I was afraid, I did not lie to them. But there's a part of me that laments this chapter being closed. And you have always been at my side, just as Vair, even before Vair. You were there on the nights I wept for every person I'd had to kill. You were there in my greatest moments, when I could defend those who have taken me in despite these ailments. and in every moment in between. I suppose it would ease my conscience to know if the life we lived was as good for you as it has become for me.
Yes. And I'm going to miss it. Whatever happens here, things are going to change.
Yes. They will. I've never been one to throw away life, as it were. I have lived each day knowing that I should not be alive. And I've accepted that. For all intents and purposes, were it not for you, I would not be. So, forgive me in saying that I wish it didn't have to be so, but I believe we both can agree that we've come to a crossroads, one which we cannot take together.
Correct. By my very nature, by his, he looks over to the larger Vair. We cannot coexist, not with the goals that we each have. Perhaps it is some markation of our development, our individuality, that we no longer share solely the same goals as each other. But I forgive you. And whatever comes next, must happen. The nature of us dwelling within you two means either acceptance and the propagation of our dark, or our eradication. And then Large Vair speaks up. It should be known that though we are called corruption and taint and curse, this is not what we are. We only
I had never. Oh, go.
we are only a curse. Relative.
Mm.
In relative sense.
You should know better than anyone that I never considered you anything but an
The
ally.
others. There are others in your retinue who do not agree.
I cannot blame them.
Nor can I. By the very nature of our hosting within you, there is little room for anything but misunderstanding. And though I know very little of my own origin, I know that there is more to the deep dark than what meets the eye. We are, by our nature, a binding force. Something in our essence drives this. It is not originally intelligent. It has no mind, it has no singular origin. None that I know. But I feel it in my reg of a soul that it is lonely. It exists within the very depths of the world. And at some point, it started to live. And when it started to live, it realized how truly alone it was. It bound rock to rock, flesh to soil, person to person, and soul to soul. It transcends the material, the ethereal. It is all encompassing. Once it consumed, now it joins. Or perhaps it never consumed. It joined with the dark in the bowels of the earth. And now it lives on in us. And it dies with us. With us, this fragment of the solitary dark. As it does, we die alone, as it was meant to be. As when
But
all are one, there is only one.
But in the end, you don't die alone. At least, not as such. And he'll motion to the echo of himself. I believe that we are a rare instance that fear of loneliness has permeated us. We've been granted at least this small solace.
Perhaps. But even this
Nevertheless,
shadow of you is merely a part of myself.
yes.
In the end, the darkness that dwells within all of you is simply more of me.
Mm.
And with that, as a matter of fact, the shadow of Eukaria melts and joins in with the larger Vair, as you see, from somewhere, trails of bubbling black ooze stream in from along the ground from far distances, meeting at this larger apparition of Vair and are absorbed into him. There only ever was just me. I myself. And all of you reflecting onto me. Little pieces of you. They helped me grow. They nourished me. They even supplied what nearly counted as a soul.
Then my only regret, in the end, as it always has been, is that I have to stuff it. And your forgiveness in that matter is far more than I deserve. But Nevertheless, I know what must be done
Then you had
for
better,
my brother.
Then you had better do so. Because I will not go without a fight.
He'll slowly stand. He'll take a little step over the boundary and approach the larger Vair.
By the end of all of this, either you shall be free of me, and you shall continue to live your life. Become the king you wish to be. Or I shall see it done myself. And ours will be a kingdom of unifying darkness.
And I suppose, in some poetic way, today is the day when two kings will clash, and a regicide must be done.
And so it must be. And so it shall be done.
Then, King of the Deep Dark, if I may, have but one final request.
He looks you in the eyes, but does not move.
Victory or death, one will come to each of us. That is the only guarantee that we have. I only ask. My final request, that when the time comes, we do so as equals. And for what kinship we may have shared, and for the memories that we have made along this journey, I must only say that whichever one of us shall fall, let it be so that our visions for the future are completed. If you kill me, establish your kingdom and stake your claim. And if I kill you, I will do the same. And I will weep for your death, as I have wept for every death that I have facilitated. And I will mourn and I will lament, because in the end, you were more than just me. You were my guardian, my protector, and without you I could not have gotten as far as I did. So my request to you is simple. The victor of our battle must not fail in their goals. And he'll reach out a hand towards Vair. Will it be so?
So it shall be. Karia, I would like you to
Karg.
roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Oh god. Let me get back over to my PC. I've been in the car and my foot fell asleep. Ow. 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 Ow.
Just him with a gimp leg. thump, ow, thump, ow, thump, ow. Hobbling along. What a wonderful image. Also, I promise we will not be going too far over time. Just a little bit more of your time.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
All right, Kari, can we roll a decent initiative today? Uh,
1
no.
second. I need a. Is that a? That was a 5. Okay. Just gonna make sure to clear the previous initiative on my end of things. Oh, nope. Accidentally erased yours.
Oh, it was
Okay.
a 5.
What is a 5? He rolls. Yes. The Solitary Dark. Just imagine the Madeir theme starting up. He rolls a 15. Karya, Shatter Spike is suddenly in your hand.
Oh, God. I was about to say, if I gotta fist fight this dude, I am going to die.
The Solitary
Ugh.
Dark pulls back his head and exhales as a wash of purple flame overcomes you and does nothing. Despite your conflict, your protection lended by the dark is not gone. Karya.
All right. Let me get this going. There we go. All right. Well, moving in unison, I suppose it's time. I assume Clarion Call wouldn't work here anyways, but I wouldn't need it for this. It's time to move forward. So we're going to Spoop with Vair and Karya. Just doing a quick math there, make sure that I had the room. Yeah, okay. Cool.
It's extremely funny to me that you can give Vair the ability to make trumpet sounds.
Yes. I just have him in the air going wah wah. Oh, and it's time then. So, oh, actually, I can move a little more up. There we go, because they both had 30, and they were there. Boom. Okay, cool. Flanking? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I will swing with Shatter Spike, and let me pull up Vair. It's been a moment. Here we go. There he is. There is the boy. All right. So first attack will have a plus a +2 on it because the power attack negative will not be applied into it because of the feat. So we go first off. Oh, and then another +2 because of the flank. So +4. Let's go, Karya. Okay, not hate. Oh, I'm not hasted. Why
You
am
are
I
not.
hasted? That's okay. Ignore that last one. 26
26
and
an 18.
mhm.
Cool. And make Vair's attacks.
Yes. Then we have the bite and 2 claws. Bite 24 by year. Wow. Oh wait, oops, shit, sorry. There you go. 17, 13, that is actually +2, so 19, 15.
Okay. The Solitary Dark readies itself as you both approach. It stands tall and proud, darkness billowing off of it like a fell wind. but you both approach dauntless regardless. Vair approaches from the right flank, you from the left. Goes in for a bite, you go in for a swing. And as the solitary dark braces itself, your sword melts through it. And Vair's bite finds purchase that rips away great big clay-like chunks. He savages with his claws. You go in for a second slash. And the solitary dark, all alone and with no power from any connections, falls to pieces with barely any resistance.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
I had a whole thing where if people accepted or even just acted mildly sympathetic, whether it's like a middle ground or a full acceptance, it would have resulted in a more difficult boss battle. The Solitary Dark would have been more powerful. There would have been the Shades fighting on his behalf. But since everybody gave a resounding rejection, the Solitary Dark was all alone. And though it is solitary, it draws its strength from its allies and from its connections. And with no connections and nobody on its side, it has no strength to fight back.
Congratulations, Karia. We made the boss fight easier for you.
You're
Thanks for
welcome.
being.
We-
Thanks, everybody.
We knew that. We knew this
Yep, you got
100%.
The Solitary Dark falls apart like a wet clay statue. Its head teeters off of its body. Its arms collapse under it. The wings crumble. And it hits the floor, seemingly already beginning to dissolve into the semi-liquid surface beneath your feet.
He'll look down as it's fading fast and set Shatterspike down. The just kind of let it filter away. It's not there. And he'll kneel down beside it and Vidri Jaka Janthe Sune. Rest now, my friend.
You fool. Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
For all it croaks through its beak. You will both make fine kings. Where I cannot unify, you can. You are bound together by blood and hope and pain. Your bonds will be that of lifetimes. And there will be no gods or armies that will stand in your way, given time. I have no regrets, save only that I may not see it finished.
I will honor that legacy. I ask you now, Sune, if you would, Vataka.
Yeah.
There's a huff, a peal of fading purple smoke through its nostrils. You fool. As it begins to dissolve into the ground.
It is
So,
done.
Vair then looks up at you and says, It's done, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I believe so.
I didn't. Never thought. Just like that?
I don't know. But from what I can tell, I don't think that it had any will to continue forward. I think it knew its time was here. And I will weep for it like all the rest.
Me too. With that, everyone will notice, well, beyond the fact that they see versions of each other begin to fade into visible spectrum. We'll also notice the background begin to lighten. The dark peels away. The dream begins to end. One moment.
Oh god.
Did we sweat all that out?
I hope.
Hmm.
You ever read or know about the wushu novels where ancient Chinese cultivation stuff and whatnot?
On occasion.
I don't know why, but look at that and all the context surrounding it makes me think that all that gunk and goo came out of the pores and stuff, as is
Yes.
generally how it's written in wushu
Yes,
stuff.
the internal purification and all of that.
Yeah.
One second. Just gonna organize something. Okay. Right, there we go. Okay. As one moment. You all come back to awareness. And you're surrounded by pitch blackness. Ones that your eyes cannot pierce. Even those of you who can see in the dark. Even Mallory's halo does nothing in here. But you're all aware of each other, that just loosely you're aware of each other's presence within that darkness. You can feel where each of you stand and where each of you begins to pick themselves up off the floor. But you're also aware that there is something big in here, in this pitch blackness. just to make sure that everybody's here. Just make sure everybody's listening and everybody is present. For
Yes.
this bit.
Yes.
Mhm.
Here.
Present.
Okay.
Yep.
Lynn's here as well.
Excellent. Okay.
Gifts. Present.
The edges, or the what might have been like an infinite black distance, like the void before, is a lot closer than you think as it begins to crack and let through beams of light as what looks like golden rays and white beams infiltrate through the cracks in what might be confused now for kind of a black eggshell. And then, all at once, it begins to crumble, fall away in places. You see now through the holes in the black, the cathedral, a light with golden rays and runic circles on full blast. And at some point, a portion of the shell falls away to show a ring of priests at a distance from the altar, chanting maces and holy symbols held high, miracles at work, keeping the magic circles alive. And then you realize what that big thing in this confine with you is. One moment. It starts as a rumble. Something that begins to shake the ground underneath you. It rises into a throaty trill as the ground quakes and the air itself begins to vibrate. You hear bells chiming, shingles jangling. Even the glass in the roof above begins to quiver and then shatter as it begins to fall down to the ground. The intricate stained glass work in the ceiling raining down in a rainbow precipitation that shatters into little pieces as it hits the flagstones. And then the crumbling shell is thrown apart into crumbling pieces of something earthy, something crumbly like dry clay that dissipates into black smoke as it flies through the air. The egg hatches. And Vair roars as he stands on his hind legs.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute.
Hell yeah.
Is he looking? Is he all right? He's looking a little green.
He's got sepsis.
He got
No.
sepsis. His eyes are yellow and he's green.
Gangrene, no.
How
Not
lovely.
a gangrene dragon.
Oh, good. Thank you, guys. That's the reaction to the reveal I was hoping for.
Sorry.
No.
Bad Vera. Bad.
Bad Vera, yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Holy crap, that's pretty cool.
Yep. That I'm pretty sure I check later if I can get if I have a higher resolution version of it. But that was drawn by Vod.
Vod, that's Vod, yeah.
Yep,
Hey.
in watercolor style.
I was gonna
As
say, yeah, it looked like, yeah.
the
Wow.
Watercolor here.
it's no, he stands tall, bigger than you've seen ever. Where Vair previously came up to maybe the size of a pony sometimes, he now stands head and shoulders above all of you. Gone are the carapace like black scales and shell, the beak mouth, the slender feline features. There's still unmistakably that sleek featuring to his body, but now he's like stone. He is a brick shithouse of a dragon. His body is wide. His head is more square than it was before. Now, unmistakably textured like stone or some sort of semi-precious rock. The scales shimmer in the golden light. His clawed forelegs and back legs digging into the flagstones as he stretches. His wings come up, previously sleek and made for gliding, now humongous, with a wingspan as wide as he is long. On the end of each wing are two massive claws that unmistakably can only be for digging through solid rock. Those same wing hands plant into the stone beneath him as he once more uses it to hold himself up at even taller height, and then with a throaty trill roars so loud that it bounces off the walls. The statues quake in their alcoves, and all of your ears are left ringing with the volume of it.
Oh.
I
Oh.
feel like I've been sleeping for a very long time.
Can you
I'd say.
breathe? Can you breathe without the feeling?
I
Oh.
feel lighter. As he shakes himself, little bits of that black crust still falling off of him. I feel good. I feel free. The scales on him are unmistakably forest green, like pure jade, but there is a marbling, a texture to it of little semicircles and rings of black. As a matter of fact, I wonder, does anybody here have geology?
Is he
I have-
Malachite?
Oh,
Wait a minute.
geology.
Or anything along those lines?
I have geography.
Geography, I mean, the geology is a bit of a niche knowledge, I'll be fair. I wonder
Yeah, I
if
ain't got none of that,
what is an
but I
applicable
mean,
I
I
got
have
none of that
nature.
either.
Could I use knowledge
skill?
nature?
Nature could work.
nature would make sense.
Yeah, nature works.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself an aneurysm.
I can also give it a shot because it makes enough sense. Metal worker.
hmm
Wait a minute. What do I look like?
That's a good question. I might have just been getting to that actually.
Okay. Just say, wait.
Yeah.
Kari is looking at you and he's like, wait a minute. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Shame. Chico looks kind of like Jade. There were Jade dragons back where you came from, but they look like noodles compared to him. They tend to like live on rivers. This guy, no, maybe he's some like eastern form of jade dragon. But Vark and Kanabos immediately recognize the pattern. Yeah, he's got the same patterning as a malachite stone.
Well, that's peculiar.
And if you look at Karya, he looks different too.
Oh no.
He's lost about a foot of height. He's not as
Oh,
muscular,
how
And-
tall was Karya before?
like 7'6" or
He was
something like that.
Yeah, he was like 7 foot. He was like 7'4".
What the fuck?
No, I know he was 7 even, so he's actually probably about 6'1" now.
He's now 6, so he's a reasonable height.
Oh,
Reasonable height
Maui
for-
looks down on him now.
yeah, reasonable. Yeah, because you're high heels.
Take your heels off.
No.
Or else he could look down on more people. But yes, Karya is less scaled than he was before. He's shorter. He's not as rippling with muscles. The burns are still there. The facial structure is still there. The broad shoulders, all of that is still there. But what is unmistakable is he looks leaner. And he looks leaner. He looks less draconic overall. One moment as I pull a couple of powers. Oh, beautiful day. I now get to throw this at you, Frey.
Oh.
As I had Lynn make this a while ago.
Oh shit. That texturing is very cool, actually.
It is.
I save.
Is
I will put this in.
Karya a man?
Karya.
You know, Kari just got a gender change.
Oh no. Karen.
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 Karen. There we go. But yes, as Karya is also changed by this. Additionally, all of you are now free of your prior mutations. You lose the natural weapons, the poison, the bites, the night vision. You are all back to how you were before. And you no longer feel that ever-present kind of weight in your chest from the dark and that weight on you from the light and the sacred aura of the mountain. The burden is gone. Hey, he's changed it. Very nice.
I did, and I'm going to select. I'll keep this one now. Well, actually, no, I'll just change this now too. I have to do some
Lovely.
editing, but continue on, please.
All good. But the burden is gone. You don't feel constantly hot and uncomfortable and weighted down. It's over. The dark has been purged.
Okay.
The runic circles around you die down, and the priests, still on guard, slowly approach.
Now, Pilar, you're gonna tell me that you're gonna come out and be as cool as him, right? Right?
What, you want me to come out and just be green instead of blue?
No, green doesn't suit us.
Really doesn't. Looks like slime.
Yeah.
After taking in all these sights and taking in the sight of his friends once again and patting himself down and probably also adjusting his tricorn, Flick with arms outstretched, just falls to it and says, "Yeah, we did it!" And and in reaction, he just runs over to Vair and just hugs him, and be like, "We did it! We did it!"
Yeah.
Like hopping up
Yeah.
and down.
Vair,
Siren's gonna hug him too.
he's having two people run up and clamp onto him. Aw, nice.
Karya's too big. I don't know why he's so big. He came out
He's a
this big.
giant.
Oh
Because
no,
it's probably
Karya grew.
because there's no grid. But yeah, as the two people clamp onto him, Vair very gingerly and very awkwardly, as if still getting used to his larger size, kind of brings a claw and just kind of like taps them on the top of the heads. Before then saying, "Ah, screw it," as he then spreads his massive wing arms wide and then sweeps everybody into a hug.
Victory for the crew of the Dawn.
Ugh. Thank you all. Like, really? Thank you. I never thought I'd get this far. Whether this was even possible. New chroma unlocked. Shut up, Grim.
New chroma.
Don't take away from the moment, you bitch.
No. Vera already did that. Fucking sepsis dragon.
Sepsis
I'm
dragon.
sorry.
I didn't actually know. Oh, I don't feel right.
I don't. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Corey, you've kind
He's
of,
kind of like-
shrunk a little bit.
Like
I
loosens his grip a little bit and goes, are you okay? Did I break anything?
No, well, maybe I just don't feel as strong as I used to.
The fuck, your shoulder.
Yes, I suspect the deep really did change me, but oh,
It's
I can take a full breath without my body hurting.
that's a big difference. I guess I don't know. We're still connected, but I think like something about that deep connection was pushing a lot of what I was supposed to be turning into you. So I guess when
Yes,
I'm gone,
and
you're less dragon and I'm more.
I suppose that's fair. I guess I was never dragon to begin with, actually, but
I mean,
what exactly are you? I don't
picks himself up and
recall
down.
seeing.
I believe he's a dragon.
Yes, thank you, Vark. I'm concerned that it appears as though the ritual must have muted your mind. But
Vair brings up his two wing arms. He's like expecting the actual texture and the surface of the wing leather, as if like checking out a new suit. I don't know. I don't remember hearing or seeing. Wait, didn't the bone guy mention different kinds of dragons?
gemstones, yes, and I certainly feel very. And he'll look at his hands, the little scaling he has left on his hands.
Jimmy?
Sparkly, yes. I
And
believe this is what Siren would call slay.
yes, they're both very slay now, very sparkly.
Almost
But the
looking at Siren.
dragons aren't supposed to slay.
Oh yeah, you're worth. I mean, look at it. You're already worth 1 million gold.
That's
Oh.
that's
You're
actually true.
looking to both Karya and Vair.
Looks himself up.
Don't
I
tell
believe
that to
this
the
is.
pirates.
I believe this is where I boo you.
I wonder if I could.
I agree.
Okay,
What
that's
are you
new.
doing, Vaya? What? What do you mean? What? What do you mean that's new?
Well, when I thought about like maybe selling a couple of my scales for a chunk of gold, suddenly that really enticed me. I think I have new instincts.
Vair, I don't believe selling your body is the right thing to do on this new
Oh,
form.
no, just a couple of scales here and
I'll take
there.
it to make some things.
Nice pilot. gold, somewhere to sleep on.
I suppose I could use it as armor. That would be quite nice, actually. It would definitely add some renown.
Mm,
Are you thinking about hoarding?
Oh
think I
my
am.
goodness, he is thinking about hoarding.
That's new.
Vair, your first hoard. Oh, I'm so proud.
I'm not gonna say you can't, but
Pick a good place
do
on
what
the
you
ship.
want.
Gotta pick out a good room. Well, anyway, right. So I'm different. Also, I think like 1 second. He seems to. You see his throat kind of undulate. Okay, that's different. No organ. No
You
fire.
mean no organ,
I got
no
no
fire.
I got no fire anymore.
You mean you don't have fire? Don't. Oh, I can't say all dragons breathe fire. That would be incredibly colorist.
That's racist. Karia.
Generalistic?
Oh,
Generalistic, would you say?
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah. No, it's like it's like there was something in my throat before that let me breathe the fire, and now I just feel like I could go to the opera and bring the house down. Like literally.
Sorry, do you have some type of scream?
I think I do, as he like rears back, and then he what is now bare stone ceiling where the stained glass used to be, he lets out another roar, but this time it's concentrated. And if I can got it here somewhere. Ah, yes. Here we go. Now, right, yes. Okay. As he snakes his head back and then throwing his jaws wide open, you see the air warp as a tremulating roar escapes his mouth that makes the air waver, makes the ceiling crack, and the sound it creates is something between a piercing screech and a bass cannon. As a shotgun blast of sound explodes out of its mouth, directed at the ceiling. So all of you only get the echo of it, because when it releases from his mouth, you don't hear any of it. It's when it reverberates off the ground that you actually hear the sound itself. The ceiling cracks. You see dust filter down, and Vair kind of once more retracts his head and runs a bright red tongue across his now green lips. This'll do.
Bloody hell, no kidding.
I wouldn't recommend doing that in an
Huh.
actual opera house.
I think so too. That said, I think I have a killer singing voice now.
Well, please, let's practice it outdoors, Vair. I'm sure this is very... We're going to be spending several days figuring out exactly what you do.
God,
Look,
I'm excited.
Gonna be hosting a concert on the Dawn at this point.
Ooh, I like that idea. Ooh. Also,
Yeah,
I
what?
suppose...
yeah. Also,
Yeah, what?
my
I'll teach you
Garrett-
a shiny or two. How about that?
I would
Oh,
like that.
no.
Do you think Aerodag's still gonna try to give us trouble?
Oh, I'd like
I
to
don't
see
think that
them
they
try.
can.
As
Yes,
his
What?
eyes widen and light up. It's like
Yeah,
also.
without new. Oh,
Hmm?
sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
Without a new improved friend here, you'd think they wouldn't.
Yes,
Ooh.
but we've seen how they are.
At this point, the attack could still just be spite.
This actually does lead into something, Vair. Do you feel that?
Feel what?
The connection.
Yeah, it's still there.
No, but do you feel it's different?
A bit, yeah. It's hard to
It's
notice at
less.
first.
It's less angry. It's more melodic.
Yeah, it's kind of like. It's kind of like. I hear. Before, when I felt
But
what you felt, it was kind of just like a thrum in the back of my head that always kind of let me know how you're doing. And now it's like someone humming a song.
Yes.
I like it. I like this. I like this new me. As he once more like rears back, he breathes, and you see his chest inflate. Oh, it's good to breathe.
Yeah, no kidding. This is more like it.
And I have all of you
Yes,
to thank.
Well done.
Yes, and I shall. 1 second. Right, set documents. For the time being, this is the. This is the stat block for your template and for Vair going forward. There were some things I considered, others that I shelved.
Where is that?
I'll be throwing at it. You at it.
Oh, okay. So I just, as you said, this is the stat block. I got a notification. It just wasn't from you.
Oh, okay.
It was very poor timing.
Unfortunate, but yes. I know there's some things we discussed previously. They are, if they're going to happen, it's going to be a thing of progression. So if you notice a couple things missing, it's not a foregone conclusion, but as a racial ability, would be a bit much.
Wait, which was? I don't even remember it.
Oh, you.
Wait, what were you
things
talking
like
about?
things like spell-like abilities and so on and so forth.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Or like just more spell casting, I believe was brought up at one point. Also, Vair potentially having a polymorph, which it would be, oh my god, would, like I said, be a thing of progression. So yes. Okay. Go. Shabu. Yes. So Kari and Vair will be very happy that you have lost your +1 level adjustment. As a result, Kari and Vair are now level 8, in line with the rest of the party.
Oh.
There we go. As the deep has been purged from their bodies and their souls, they no longer have that same inborn ability and that inborn power that comes from it, but at the same time, it is no longer restricting their growth.
Thank goodness.
So yes.
3d6 Sonic. All right.
Yes, his breath is now a sonic blast.
That makes sense.
Additionally, he what is it? Additionally, he does at a later point get a line version of this. That will be at 16th level.
Yeah, I do see that.
Documents. Yes, it is a more targeted 120-foot line that not just doesn't just deafen, it staggers. So as it is, your breath, Vair's breath weapon now does more damage, but doesn't stun or stagger the way that the purple fire did. Additionally, it gets more range, and it does more damage, and it can eventually stagger. Which effectively allows him to laser blast people with sonic blasts, not unlike the what is it called? The not the microwave cannons that they implement in riots. What are they?
Kind of like Charge Folder from Monster Hunter World.
It's funny you
It
should
was hard.
say that.
I was
because
for some
Char-
reason I was thinking the Thoom. Like he's got unrelenting force.
Thoom isn't wrong. Shar Ashvalda was a massive inspiration for this. It's actually mentally in my head. I was considering potentially putting it into the like temporarily putting it into the soundboard and playing it on the unveil, but it's late at night, and I don't necessarily want to jump scare everybody, whether in chat or in the game, with a sun monster roar at an untested volume. So if you want to imagine what Vair's roar sounds like, it sounds like Shara Ashvalda. As far as his body's composition goes, the reference I gave to Vod was along the lines of Gormagala / Gogmazios from Monster Hunter. Gogmazios is hands down one of my, if not my favorite monster in all of Monster Hunter.
Like that for Charge Folder is mine. That's
Yeah,
that's
Shara
why
Ashvalda is a very strong competitor. He's definitely Cam's favorite, and I really like him. So yeah, you've got a Sonic Dragon now that blasts people with sound. Additionally, he also has echolocation, which is something that held over from his previous stat block, and is part of the reason part of what inspired me to give him a sound-based ability set.
We do vibe with this. Let's see. I'm
Yeah.
just checking some things. I'm adding the things in.
Lovely.
Okay.
But yes, Grim, I know you like Elysian dragons, and they are very funny. Those who don't know, Elysian dragons live on Elysium, and they are these wonderful, jovial, tubby dragons with a breath that makes you drunk.
Yes, I do know those.
They're effectively if Bacchus from Smite was a dragon.
That's funny.
Yeah. If you look up Elysian dragon, D&D more than likely, that usually you'll turn up some fun art. God. Silly creatures. Yeah, here we go. I'll post a picture in as a copy image link, image address. Here we go. Post it in tavern menu. There we go. Okay.
What a plump fellow.
Yes.
A plump sword.
What
sword
a
ahead.
what a
Plump sword.
He's very friendly.
Yes, he is friendly. Elysian dragons are
He's
very
a-
friendly.
He looks very polite.
Yes, and he'd invite you out to a drink or 50. But yes, with that concluded, and with the priests looking very apprehensive at the new development, that will be session for today.
Well, very
All right.
nice.
Thank you very much for being here.
Thank
you
you
for
for
having
running,
us.
buddy.
I apologize if the boss fight was slightly anticlimactic.
No, I'm totally fine with that. We would have been here way longer if I was sitting here swinging and missing and fucking everything.
Well, here's the thing: if it
Yeah.
had it had been actually like a proper boss fight, you would have had the rest of the folks coming in and actually being a group fight.
I was gonna use Clarion Call to summon all of them. Yes.
Nice. Would have been very cinematic. But yes, it would have had
It
resulted
was,
in us
and
all
then
being there way longer.
Yeah, it would have been a long fight, so it's totally fine.
Yeah.
The power of friendship.
Yeah. It's almost like I am unbearably cheesy.
Wow, that's all right though.
Listen,
special
cheese.
duty-
Listen, cheese is delicious.
Dangerously cheesy.
Cheese.
Cheese.
We like some cheese, Gromit.
I just can't get enough of cheese.
Cheese. Thump. Cheese. But yes. I leave you in James' dismay as we will transition out. Boss fight, your character's own predispositions. Oh, that'd be a losing match. Oh god, if I was stuck in a fight like that, I'd be doomed. Procrastination and anxiety, they got hands. Anyway, thank you guys very much for playing.
True. Thanks for running, buddy.
Absolutely,
Thank you
always a
very much
pleasure.
for running.
Yes, but this one's been a long time coming. I've been very much looking forward to it. And with that, we have turned a corner in this arc, and we'll be moving forward into, I want to say, very different territory going ahead, as the party has some very different goals ahead of them, one of which is venturing far off to confront Orthos.
That's true. Oh my god. Vair's claws do the same amount of damage as breath attack. I just realized that.
Yes, the claws just don't hit things in a cone.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely it. Yeah, I'm just looking. Jesus Christ, all these things I took for Vair. All right, here we go. Bite. 25 is +7. There we go. So
yes,
that's.
I release you all to your evenings. Please have a lovely day, and I will see you next time.
Of course, you as well.
Take it easy, buddy.
And Grim, thank you very much for seeing us off with the self-care and always being present. You are always very much loved and welcome here. And everybody else.
We
Ren, who
love you,
stopped
buddy.
by. I'll see you all next time. Take care.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ciao.
6 + 7. Multiple attacks. +1 to attack rolls, +2 to attack.